Mic check, 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check, 1 2 3 4 5. We are 40 minutes away from race 1 here on a Thursday evening at Red Shores.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this sunny Thursday evening. It's about 11 degrees, feels like 8. The wind is cool here in Charlottetown, and we have an 11 dash card for you tonight. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HPI broadcast desk. We have the Filly Mares Preferred feature coming up in race 10, and we're going to see the return of our age pacing mare of the year last year in Dream Fair Zenfire and trainer driver Mark Campbell. They're going to be outside post 5 in that field of 5. Woodmere, Roll, Lily, and Murner have the rail. Philly 47 and Jason Hughes have post 2. I'll Tell Mima, Kenny Murphy with post 3, and Lady Like, my top choice in there for David Dowling from post 4. Again, Dream Fair Zenfire closes out the field of 5. It's a compact field, but a very talented field, and we'll have more on that race in just a few minutes. As I say, we have an 11 dash card, and for the program changes, we welcome my co-host here tonight, track announcer Vance Cameron. Take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 4 of the meeting, fast track conditions. 10 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 2, Hamac Julia, will go from line pole to a head pole on the inside. Line pole to head pole inside on the 2, Hamac Julia in the second. Turning over to race number 3, the number 2 entry, Mockbook Pro, adding a head pole inside, adding a line pole outside. Final change on the program is in the final race tonight. That's number 11. In tonight's 11th race, scratch number 1, Mrs. Dragonfire, she will not go. Race 11, scratch number 1, Mrs. Dragonfire. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's program. First race post time is set for 6 o'clock, leaving you 27 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. As I mentioned earlier, kicking things off, we have an 11-dash card for you this evening, and our feature comes up in race 10 tonight. It is the Filly Mares Preferred 2. It's a field of 5. Woodmere Roll Lily has the rail. Filly 47 from post 2. I'll Tell Mima is post 3. Ladylike, my top choice, is post 4. And Dream Fair Zenfire, the reigning age mare of the year. She was the mare of the year last year. She was totally dominant. She had 12 wins, a mark of 53-2. So we're going to see her first start off the bench, but I elected to go with Ladylike. I just think she's a little tighter. She's coming off a win there 2 weeks ago, and then she had to race the boys last week. So let's take a look at that win from 2 weeks ago. It was pretty dominant from post 7. It was her and Campbell going right down the road. We'll pick them up at the half.
That is Ms. Moyes racing from 4th. You Ain't Dolly 50. 7-4, opening half mile, 28-2 in the second quarter. Up the backstretch now, Ladylike the leader. Sports Icon on the outside, second, third up the rail. Ms. Moyes, You Ain't Dolly, 4th. Miss Angry on the outside, 5th. Better Than Glamour now 6th. Trailing the field, Tell Me Why. They go on by the 3/4. Ladylike is still there. 3/4 in 1. 27-2, 1/8 of a mile to go. Ladylike clear by 2. Ms. Moyes second. You Ain't Dolly third. Sports Icon 4th. Deep in the stretch now. Time for Jennifer Doyle to triple up. Danny Bird on the owner side triples. Mark Campbell's got a driving triple. Ladylike got there by open lengths in 1. 56-1.
Big trip from her that night, closing quarter 28-4. And as I mentioned, she had to come back the next week and race against the boys, and it was kind of a tough trip. Campbell was back in the bike. They came first up and ended up 4th. Race timed in 58 flat, closing quarter 29-3. So she's back in against the mares here tonight, but she does have to tangle with the outside there, Dream Fair Zenfire and Mark Campbell. We'll have to drive her tonight, so David Dowling gets the call on Ladylike. I'm going to go to her this week. She's got the inside edge. I'm looking for her to bust off the wings. I know Campbell's going to be aggressive with Dream Fair Zenfire off the wings, but Ladylike's got that inside advantage, and I think Dowling's going to use it to his advantage. He's going to get to the front, and he may have to let Dream Fair Zenfire go, but Campbell might want to go to plan B and take back into a hole, seeing that it is her first trip back. We'll see how it shakes out, but I like Ladylike to get it done. I do like Dream Fair Zenfire for second, and I'm going to go with I'll Tell Mima and Kenny Murphy. She's been racing great since coming back as well last week in the preferred 3. She was 4th, and her first start back was a good second. So I like I'll Tell Mima to round out my triactor. I'm going to go 4, 5, 3 in race 10. And we also have the open trot, so stay tuned for that. It's a great 11-dash card, so kick back, relax, enjoy it. We are about 12 minutes away from the opener. I'll be back after the parade to pick up my top selections for race 1.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. One is Shadow Angel, owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard drives. Georgia Thompson, number 2, is owned and trained by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown. Adam Murner. Marina Del Rey 3 is owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore and Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Royals Alley number 4 is owned by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving. 5 Stone Cold Girl, owned by Guy Turbide, Robert Poirier, Jonathan Theriot, and Stefan Boudreau. David Dowling, the trainer-driver. 6 is Miss Chantal Mockabe, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Kenneth Wilkie trains and drives. 7 is Equal Dignity, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. That's Jill's Burial. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 1. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. This is the start of the Isle Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool, the low 15% takeout. And Kurt Hughes is up next on race day.
Okay, we are 4 away from race number 1 here at Red Shores. There's a look at our top 5 drivers here in 2023. Mark Campbell leading the way. He's dominating with 23 wins. David Dowling in second with 11 wins. Jason Hughes and Gilles Barrio, they are tied for third with 10 wins. And Adam Murner rounds out the top 5 with 8 wins. Now out onto the track we go here for the Thursday night opener, and there is a look at my top choice, and I'm loving those odds right now. I hope they stay like that. That is the 4 Royals Alley, owned by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror, trained by Cliff Murphy and driven by Kenny Murphy. I love that trip last time out. Back half 58-1, got away 4th at the half and rallied to be second. Just missed there by 3/4 of a length and 59-3. 29 flat final panel. Nice qualifier as well with a closing quarter of 28-4. Kenny's doing a great job with this filly, bringing her along the right way, racing her from off the pace, teaching her to pass horses. She had a pretty nice season last year. She banked a little over 5,000, and last week I just love that performance, so I'm going to go to her this week to get it done. Right now, 9-1. And I'm going to go right next door to the richest here of this group. That is the 3 Marina Del Rey, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore and Robert Samara of Halifax. This is a 3-year-old filly by Tobago Cays. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver, banked over 19,000 last year. 2 wins from 11 starts in her freshman campaign, a mark of 58-4, and then had that qualifier there on the sloppy track in 2:06-1. She was a winner on that day, 29-3 closing quarter on that day. And then winners of 1, not more than 2 races life last time out. Had post 6, just got away 6 and ended up 5th. Race timed in 2 minutes. Nice closing quarter though, 28-3. We'll see what kind of trip Campbell works out. I'm sure he's going to be aggressive with her here tonight. She will be tough to beat, and pretty good price right now at 5-1. And right next door to that one is the 2 Georgia Thompson, my third choice. And here, this filly by Sports Writers, owned by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown. Also trained by Melissa, and Adam Murner will do the driving. That start 2 back, her debut here in the spring meet. A dominant winner there by 11 lengths and 58-2. And then followed that up last week. Got the fraction she wanted, a half and a minute 1/5. But then she got a little tired late. Ended up giving it up late in the mile, finishing 4th by a length and a quarter. Closed it out 30 flat for a mile of 1:59-3. She can get a little hot And Myrna the last 2 weeks on the front end. I'm not sure what he'll do here tonight. He does have post 2. He may have no choice but to cut it again here tonight. But she does get a little revved up leaving, so I'm thinking he might want to trip here tonight and try and cover her up so she doesn't get too hot on the front end. We'll see what he does, though, when the wing's full. But she's definitely got the talent to get it done. And currently the chalk at 3-5. Talented group to kick things off here on a Thursday evening at Red Shores. We got 6 3-year-old fillies and a 4-year-old mare by Sportswriter on the outside as they begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Shadow Angel, Georgia Thompson, Marina Del Rey, Royale Alley, Stone Cold Girl, Miss Chantal Mockabe, Equal Dignity, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Marina Del Rey and Shadow Angel are leaving. Joining them from the outside is Equal Dignity third. Georgia Thompson into the turn away fourth. Royale Alley is fifth. Then it's Stone Cold Girl sixth, the early trailer. Miss Chantal Mockabe. Up the backstretch they go. Shadow Angel in line to Patrick Shepard on the early lead. Racing from second, Marina Del Rey. Back into third is Equal Dignity. Now Georgia Thompson races fourth. Royale Alley's in fifth. That is Stone Cold Girl sixth. Trailing seventh, Miss Chantal Mockabe, 29-2. Open it up in straight alignment as they arrive at the 3/8 pole, and on the point, Shadow Angel, the fraction center. Marina Del Rey gets the 2-hole ride. Closing up third, that's Equal Dignity. Georgia Thompson has fourth. Royale Alley fifth. Stone Cold Girl is sixth. Then the trailer, that's Miss Chantal Mockabe. On by the opening half mile, Shadow Angel was halfway home in 59-2. Marina Del Rey muscles up in the 2-hole, and here comes Georgia Thompson underway to pick up third on the outside. Equal Dignity riding the rail fourth. Up fifth on the outside is Royale Alley. In at the rail sixth, Miss Chantal Mockabe. Stone Cold Girl on the outside seventh. They're at 3/4. Shadow Angel is still there. Georgia Thompson has the challenge. Right there in the pocket, Marina Del Rey, the 3/4 in 1. 29-2, eighth of a mile out. Shadow Angel trying to take them all the way to open it up. Marina Del Rey is second. Georgia Thompson, Equal Dignity towards the rail. Deep stretch now. Shadow Angel. Here's Marina Del Rey up the inside to win it for Kemble. Shadow Angel was second. Equal Dignity third. 1:58. 4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for the Thursday night opener. Nice to see Patrick Shepard back home, and he's going to cut it here with the filly on the rail, Shadow Angel, through fractions of 29 and 2, 59 and 2, 129 and 2. Georgia Thompson and Myrner came first up. But they get a little tired late. It is Shadow Angel at the top of the stretch, leading it, but looking vulnerable on the front is the pocket sitter, Marina Del Rey, the richest filly in the field. She's going to get up the inside and give them the slip here and get it done. Nice trip, 158 and 4, right to her record. A big trip from Marina Del Rey here in the Thursday night opener. Shadow Angel gets the dues, and Equal Dignity left out strong from post 7 for Barrio, rewarded with the show does. So it's a 3-1-7 unofficially here in race 1.
Marina Del Rey arriving at the first race winner's circle. Big pacing filly 3 by Tobago Cays from the Cam's Card Shark Dam. Drinking Games, owned by Grayland Farm of Gulf Shore and Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Filly bred by Berkey by the Bay Stables and Luke Burke of PEI. She's trained and driven a victory by Mark Campbell, pacing right to her 2-year-old record tonight of 158 and 4. Marina Del Rey in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from the first race. Shadow Angel was second. Georgia Thompson 5th. Marina Del Rey, the race winner. Royals Ali finished 4th. Stone Cold Girl was 6th. Miss Chantel Makabe 7th. Equal Dignity was 3rd. Fractions 29 and 2. 59 and 2. 129 and 2. And the mile 158 and 4. From the top, it's 251. 46. 7-3. Marina Del Rey paid $16.10. The exactor $172.10. The triactor $439. There is a superfecta carryover. Updating tonight's 50-50 draw, we're having a little computer technical difficulty at the present time. We're working to solve that problem, and I'll have an update a little later on our 50-50 draw.
Race Day is an official Red Shores network, and our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special features along with 60 seconds or less features, the new Race Day recap on Race 7, Vance Cam, and slow motion replays. So watch for upcoming events such as the Hillside Chev Drive for Home Series, the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, and the Cecil Ladner Invitational presented by Ladner Source for Sports. Okay, there's a look inside the paddock as the field for race 2 begins to make their way out onto the track, and there's a look at our selections for the upcoming second race. I'm going to go with the 4-4-3-5. I like post-time picks going with a 3-5-4, and the classifier likes the 3 as well, going with a 3-4-5. I'm going to go with Dusty Lane Daisy. I'm going to stick with the hot hands here. Campbell, he was a winner in the opener, and I'm looking for him to double up here with the early double. Mark Campbell, and he's just added to that win total. If you're keeping track, that's 24 on the 2023 top driver standings. So he's just widening his gap, and the post parade for race 2 is coming up in just a moment.
Lindale Pixie leads the second race on Post Parade, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Hamac Julia number 2 is owned by Doug Mathewson, Janet Sanderson, and Dunsan Farms, trained by Nick Oakes. Adam Murner drives. 3 is Hamac Smoothie, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Barrio up. Dusty Lane Daisy number 4 is owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, and Michael Bailey of Morel. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Next in line, where's number 5, owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn, Miles Heffernan. Salzburg Wonder number 6, owned by Sean Murphy of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby. David Dowling drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the second race. Stay tuned for the top trainer standings coming next.
And there's a look at the top trainers for 2023. Colin Johnson leading the way this year with 13 wins. Mark Campbell in second with 9 wins. In third is Jennifer Doyle with 7. And Melissa Rennie has 5 wins on the season. Trainer driver Mark Campbell just added to his trainer stats as well after that first race, that big win with Marina Del Rey. I'm going to go right back to him here with Dusty Lane Daisy. This is a 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore and Michael Bailey of Morel. 5th last time out at the non-winners of 1. A nice mile though, 2 minutes flat, 30-1 on the end of it there. And this filly is a sister to Watch Me Dance, who was a real nice stake filly back in the day a few years ago for John and Stephen Quinn. So this is a sister to Watch Me Dance. Dusty Lane Daisy making her 3rd parimutuel start for trainer driver Mark Campbell. So I'm going to put her on top right now, 6-5 on the board. Howmack Smoothie is the 3, owned by Howmack Farms of Brookfield. Gilles Barrio going to do the driving for trainer Ron Matheson. This filly's by Source of Pride, and she is making her second career start. She's kind of a rough outing there last time out. Parked the entire mile, basically. Got away 6 and then made her move. 6 on the outside. She was parked the rest of the mile. Still finished 4th. Race timed in 2:01, 29-4 closing quarter. As I say, making her second parimutuel start. That was a dandy for her first. We'll see how she does here from post 3. She moves in a few spots, so she's going to like that, and Barrio will definitely get a better trip with her here this week, and she's going to be tough to beat. Right now the choice at 4-5. Speaking of John and Stephen Quinn, they're going to team up to send out the 5 entry. Next in line, 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. John is the owner, Stephen the trainer. Miles Heffernan going to do the driving. Last time out, Heffernan was in the bike from post 7. Another one that kind of got a rough trip, 7 by 10 at the quarter, and then made her move and ended up finishing 5th in 2:01 and 3. That was a big trip from Georgia Thompson on that day, 58-2. So next in line, looking for a better trip this week, making her second start back in her sophomore campaign. Post 5 tonight, currently 9-2. Maiden filly mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Lindale Pixie, Howmack Julia. Howmack Smoothie, Dusty Lane Daisy. Next in line, Salzbrook Wonder. Half a dozen noses for the second race. Moving up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Lindale Pixie leaves. Howmack Julia coming with them. That's Dusty Lane Daisies. They're outside. Racing fourth on the far outside. Next in line towards the rail goes Howmack Smoothie. Then the trailer is Salzbrook Wonder. They're quarter pole bound. And here comes Campbell and Dusty Lane Daisy to take over the lead. Lindale Pixie gives way to go second, racing third. That's Howmack Julia. Fourth up the rail is Howmack Smoothie. Racing from fifth is next in line. Then the trailer, Salzbrook Wonder. They arrive at the opening quarter, led by Dusty Lane Daisy in 30 and won her lead 2.5. Lindale Pixie along the rail. The long shot is second, racing from third. Howmack Julia. There goes Howmack Smoothie, sent to the outside fourth. Racing fifth is next in line. Then the trailer is Salzbrook Wonder. They approach the opening half mile, led by Dusty Lane Daisy. She's halfway home. Up and at her. Here's the post-time favorite, Howmack Smoothie. Now up to challenge the leader. Lindale Pixie at the rail third. Fourth on the outside is next in line. Back to fifth is Howmack Julia. Trailing is Salzbrook Wonder. 1 minute and 3 was the half mile. They move to the back stretch for time 2. The 3/4 comes next. On the cones, that's Dusty Lane Daisy. Howmack Smoothie on the outside has taken over the lead. Moving up third, next in line. 3 wide, Howmack Julia coming late fourth. Back to fifth, Lindale Pixie. Trailing the field, Salzbrook Wonder. 3/4 went 1:30 and 2. 29 and 4 in the third quarter, approaching the 7/8. Howmack Smoothie clear by 3, headed on home. Dusty Lane Daisy is second. Next in line third, Howmack Julia fourth. Deep in the stretch now, Howmack Smoothie, Dusty Lane Daisy, Howmack Julia, but it's Howmack Smoothie for Gilberto. Second is Dusty Lane Daisy. Up for third, Howmack Julia. Time of the mile in 2:01. Flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Race 2 Slow-Mo brought to you by Universum Media. And we saw Mark Campbell and Dusty Lane Daisy get to the front here tonight pretty easy as they got up to the quarter, 30 and 1. And he got it all his own way, really. Half in a minute, 3/5. Barrio and the 3, Howmack Smoothie, came calling there at the half. And at the 5/8, these fillies looked a little green up the backstretch, showing their immaturity as they were both battling up the backstretch, with the 3 drawing off to get it done here in the final quarter, 1:30 and 2. Time of the mile, 2:01 flat. She looked good here tonight, Howmack Smoothie and Barrio. She got it done. She had a rough trip last time out. First up again here tonight, but she makes no mistakes and gets it done. The 4 is second, Dusty Lane Daisy, and a nice rally from the 2, Howmack Julia and Adam Murner. But it's Howmack Smoothie and Barrio to win the second here at Red Shores.
Max Smoothie arriving at the second race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Source of Pride from the drop-off dam, the Beast from the East. Owned by Halmack Farms Limited of Brookville are also the breeders. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven to victory by Jules Berrio. Filly pacing to a maiden record of 2:01. Halmack Smoothie in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Woodbine Free-for-All winner, Salzbrook Victor. PEI SHOA Horse of the Year, The Real Princess. Atlantic record holder, Malignity. Undefeated trotting champion, Irish Ray. What do they all have in common? They're all sired by Windermere Farm stallions. This breeding season, the choice is simple.
Now the official results from the second race. Lindale Pixie was 5th, Halmack Julia 3rd. Halmack Smoothie, the race winner. Dusty Lane Daisy was 2nd. Next in line, 4th. Salzbrook Wonder was 6th. The fractions were 30 and 1, 1 minute 3. 1:30 and 2, and the mile 2:01. In review, it's 5:31, 2:46. Halmack Smoothie paid $3.20 to win. The exactor was $6.80, triactor $28.60. Superfecta was $3.68. The early daily double $33.60. Updating the 50-50 draw, the technical issues have been solved, so we will have a 50-50 draw on tonight's program. They're also available at the souvenir booth. And that's from our friends at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association.
Red Shores Racing is proud to launch the new player portal. This page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. The new players portal now at Redshores.ca.
Third race on the track for the post parade, number 1, Checkers Pride, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Mockbook Pro number 2 has 1 claim entered, owned by Jay Noy, William Andrew, and Zach Noy, trained by Jay Noy, Norris Rogers driving. Claim entered on the 2 Mockbook Pro. 3 is Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Kenny Murphy catch drives. It's Up to You number 4 is owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Gilles Barrio drives. 5, Miss Sangria is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Corey McPherson, the trainer driver. Stealing Bases number 6, owned by Jackie Matheson from Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jason Hughes up. Heather's Pet wears number 7, owned, trained, and driven by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Locker Up number 3, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the third race. Race Day Live continues with the special 50th wedding anniversary wishes to Mike and Susan Downey. Happy anniversary from all of us here on your special day.
The Drive for Home series will return this year. It's going to return in June, so stay tuned for the Drive for Home series presented by Hillside Chev. Three to go here from race number 3 at Red Shores. We have Exactor Superfecta Tractor wagering, and we have that Wild Horses tag. The jackpot is $25. We hope you're connecting on a couple of these tractors. The first race was a real nice triactor, so we hope you had a piece of that, and good luck here in race 3. I'm elected to go with the 4 in here. It's Up to You. It's a 3-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean is the trainer, and Gilles Barrio will do the driving here tonight. And a pretty nice trip last time out. Race timed in 57-4 for Corey McPherson. Closing quarter 28-2. She was pretty nice freshman filly last year. She had 8 of 10 in the top 3 with 3 wins, a mark of 157-1, and banked over 27,000 as a freshman filly. So she is now in her sophomore year, and she looks to build off that last trip, which was a real nice mile, as I say, in 57-4. I'm going to go to her here this week. The 4, It's Up to You, currently the chalk at 6-5. And now we are coming to Checkers Pride on the rail. I like this mare. I went to her last week, and she was getting a beauty of a trip, second over. Murner gave her a perfect drive, and she kind of self-destructed there at the 7/8 as Murner was making his move 3 wide at the top of the stretch. So she looked really good in that qualifier. Got away third in that qualifier. And how about that closing quarter? Zippy 27-4 closing quarter in that qualifier. I mention this every time she races. She's got great speed for a quarter mile, and if she behaves herself, she's definitely a major threat in here. She does have the rails, so we'll see how she gets along from post 1, but I like her as part of my triactor. Currently 2-1. So I like It's Up to You and Checkers Pride. And my exactor for third, I'm going to go with Miss Sangria. Mare a little older than the rest. She's an 11-year-old mare by Royal Majesty, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver. I liked her last week from the rail, but she got a little tired late. Ended up tailing off, finishing fifth in 2 minutes, 3/5. I liked the mile there prior to that, though. A real nice mile, 58 and 1. A nice qualifier there, third and 58 and 4, 28 and 2 final panel. She's taken the hobbles off this year, so you can see that little note there on her line. She's going free-legged this year, and she seems to be handling it quite well. We'll see if she can put together a little nicer mile than she did last week. I like her for third, and currently Miss Sangria is 8-1. Billy Mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's third race. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Checkers Pride, Mockbook Pro, Southern Heart, It's Up to You. Miss Sangria stealing bases. Heather's Pet, lock her up on the grandstand side, on the gate and at the top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Up and facing Mockbook Pro is leaping out. Southern Heart alongside, joining them. That's stealing bases third, and they're 3 high into the turn. To get away fourth, It's Up to You. Miss Angry on the outside fifth. Checkers Pride up the rail. She's 6. On the outside seventh is Heather's Pet, the early trailer. That's Lock Her Up. They're quarter pole bound. Stealing bases for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, the leaders. Second is Mockbook Pro with the claim entered. Racing from third is Southern Heart. Fourth at the rail. It's Up to You. Racing from fifth is Miss Sangria. 29 seconds flat was the quarter. On the turn 6 is Checkers Pride. Heather's Pet is 7th and trailing the field. Lock Her Up is 8th in straight alignment as they move down the stretch approaching the half mile. On the lead, stealing bases. Second is Mockbook Pro. Their third is Southern Heart. Going to the outside fourth. It's Up to You underway. Racing fifth at the rail, Miss Sangria. Checkers Pride on the outside 6. Heather's Pet goes wide 7th. On the cones, Lock Her Up is 8. 59. 4 was the half mile. 3/8 left to go. Stealing bases, the leader. Here's the challenger. It's Up to You. Third up the rail is Mockbook Pro. Coming up fourth on the outside. Checkers Pride is there. Fifth up the rail is Southern Heart. Miss Sangria on the outside. She's 6. 7th is Heather's Pet. Trailing at the rail. Lock Her Up. There's 4 in. There's 4 out. And the 3/4 up in a 1. 29 and 3 with an 8 left to go. Stealing bases at the rail. It's Up to You right alongside her now. Checkers Pride has gone off stride. Up the passing lane. Mockbook Pro is coming on late. Deep in the stretch. Here's the line. Mockbook Pro got there for Norris Rogers. From out of the clouds came Miss Sangria. May need a show photo. Traveled a mile in a 1. 59. 3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here for race 3 as we get a look at it. Brought to you by Universum Media, and I thought Checkers Pride, another second over trip here tonight. She looked like she was going to jog down the lane, but she made a break again this week. She had some live cover following Barrio and the 4. It's Up to You, my top choice, as Steele and Bases and Hughes cut it out. 29, 59, and 4, 129 and 3. Mock Book Pro and Rogers got a perfect 2-hole ride here tonight. They're going to wait for that passing lane. They're going to give them the slip here and get it done. She is claimed here tonight, so nice to see the Connections get the win here in their final start with her. Mock Book Pro gets it done in 159 and 3. And charging hard on the outside is Miss Sangria. She raced well here tonight, a bounce-back effort from her, and in the middle there, It's Up to You, I believe, gets the show dough, but it's Mock Book Pro who moves into a new stable, getting it done for Rogers, like I say, in 159 and 3 here in race 3.
Mock Book Pro arriving at the third race winner's circle. Big pacing mare, 7 years by Running Book off the Mach 3 dam. Mock Lady, owned by Jay Noy, William Andrew, and Zach Noy, trained by Jay Noy and driven to victory by Norris Rogers. Time of the mile in 159 and 3. Mock Book Pro in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by the Top of the Park restaurant. Buffets are back at this award-winning venue with exceptional food and guest experience. Reservations required. Go to Redshores.ca for menus and events at the Top of the Park.
Now, the official results from the third race. Checkers Pride finished 7th, was placed 8th for a lap-down break at the finish. Mockbrook Pro was the winner and claimed by Blythe Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia for $7,200. Southern Heart was 5th. It's Up to You, 3rd. Miss Sangria, 2nd. Stealing Bases, 4th. Heather's Pet finished 8th, was placed 7th. Lock Her Up finished 6th. Fractions of 29, 59 and 4. 129 and 3. And the mile 159 and 3. In review after the placings, 815, 324, 76. Mockbook Pro paid $11.90. The exactor $263.65. The triactor $544.20. And the superfecta was $265.47. Mockbook Pro claimed in the third race by Blythe Young, Long Point, Nova Scotia. Time end again on the fourth race post parade, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, Wayne McDougall, and Dr. Don Ling, trained by Ron Matheson, Dale Spence driving. Better Not Mock Me, number 2, is owned by Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield. Jules Barrio trains and drives. Dusty Lane Zara, number 3, is owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. Midnight Love, number 4, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. 5 is Little Reese's Pieces, owned by Ben Legault, Olivia May, Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 6 is Salisbrook Honey, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, Jason Hughes, trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 4. Our next live racing program is Saturday at 6 p.m. Mark your calendars for the opening day at Red Shores, Summerside. It's Monday, May 22nd. First race post time is set for 1 o'clock. Second chance draws, wagering buy one, get one. I'll pick 5 with a $1,500 guaranteed pool on races 1 through 5. And cash promotion with HPIBet.com.
McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Incorporated is the title sponsor for the 2023 Atlantic Sire Stakes. And for race dates and information, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca. Four minutes away from post time here in race 4. We have exactor 20-cent superfecta tractor wagering. We have that Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $20,000. $5. And there is my top choice in this race. That is the 2, Better Not Mock Me, a 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar, owned by Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Howmack Farms of Brookfield. Howmack Farms already a winner on the card with Barrio. So they're looking to double up. Barrio is the trainer and driver on this filly. And how about that trip last time out at the non-winners of 1? Rallied to be second, 58-2 in behind Redland Miss Pretty. Back 6 by 11. Spotted them in 11 lengths at the quarter and rallied really strong there. 28-4 closing quarter. Nice closing quarter in that qualifier as well. 28 seconds flat. So Better Not Mock Me, my top choice here in race 4. Currently the favorite at 1-4. There's a look at that photo for 4th there in that last race. Stealing bases up the inside there for Hughes, getting the 4th spot in that race. So now we make our way out onto the track here in race 4, 2 minutes away. And there's a look at Little Reese's Pieces. I like this filly as well here tonight for Adam Murner, Stonebridge Terror. Hopefully Adam can shake off that last race there, Checkers Pride. Sometimes they are tough to get over as a driver. You're sitting second over. You know you're going to get the job done, and unfortunately, Checkers Pride made that break. So hopefully Murner can turn the page here and focus on Little Reese's Pieces, owned by Ben Legault, Olivia May, and Herman McQuaid, and Melissa Rennie is the trainer. Nice qualifier there, 2:01 and 1:29-1 closing quarter, and was able to fend off the late challenge there from Starship Art in that qualifier. So Little Reese's Pieces making her debut here in 2023. I like her for part of the ticket, currently 9-2. And the 1 could be part of it, I think so. The 1 is Time and Again. Bobby Joe Matheson, Wayne McDougall, and Dr. Don Ling are the owners of this 3-year-old filly by All Bets Off. Dale Spence going to do the driving for trainer Ron Matheson. Last time out, non-winners of 1, 4th, and 59-1. Sat the pocket last time out. Really no excuse, just couldn't close it out there, finishing 4th by 9, 29-3. Redland Miss Pretty and Better Not Mock Me, Tobin's Future. Pretty good group, so we will cut this filly some slack. She's got the rail here tonight. Should get another real good trip. Currently 6-1 on the board. Metro Home Building Center's starting gate is in motion here for race 4 as affiliate mares are on gate. Let's send it upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Time and Again. Better Not Mock Me, Dusty Lane Zara. Midnight Love, Little Reese's Pieces, Salisbury Honey. 4th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, time and again, is the first one out. Into the turn, second is Dusty Lane Zara. Between horses, Midnight Love, Little Reese's Pieces coming from the outside. Better Not Mock Me towards the rail. The early trailer is Salisbrook Honey. At the 8th pole, time and again for Dale Spence. Out in front early. From the outside, Little Reese's Pieces is second. Third up the rail, Dusty Lane Zara. Back into fourth is Better Not Mock Me. Now in fifth, Midnight Love. Trailing sixth is Salisbrook Honey. New leader by the quarter. That's Little Reese's Pieces with Murner. And it's given go time up front. Here's Spence right lining time and again. Back on the lead. 29 and 4 opened it up. Watching the battle up front from third, Dusty Lane Zara. Now fourth is Better Not Mock Me. Racing from fifth is Midnight Love, and the trailer on the outside, Salisbrook Honey. They're halfway home. Time and again the leader. Second and driving on the outside, Better Not Mock Me, picking them up. Racing third up the rail, Little Reese's Pieces, 1 minute. 3 was the half. Fourth on the turn, Dusty Lane Zara. On the outside is Salisbrook Honey, and towards the rail, Midnight Love, 3/4 pole bound. Time and again up the rail. He's under siege now. Better Not Mock Me and Perriot have taken over. Racing from third is Little Reese's Pieces. Dusty Lane Zara fourth. Salisbrook Honey on the outside fifth, and Midnight Love sixth. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 2 as they round the turn up the inside. Time and again is battled back. Better Not Mock Me hanging on the outside. The 1-9 shot. Third up the rail, Little Reese's Pieces. Dusty Lane Zara deep in the stretch now. Better Not Mock Me drives up with Berrio to double up. Second is time and again. Dusty Lane Zara third. Time of the mile in 2 minutes. 4/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo brought to you by Universum Media here for race 4, and we got a double here with Barrio and Howmack Farms. Blaine McPherson, they're going to be back in the winner's circle here in race 4. Another filly, she is green and showing her immaturity there as Barrio made his way first up on the rail mare time and again, and Spence, and they're going to battle through the half, minute 3/5, 1:30 and 2, and it looked like the 2 was kind of going to give up the lead there, but she's going to battle back on in the stretch, as I say, showing their maturity here. These are young fillies, and she does get the job done here. Better Not Mock Me and Barrio, 2 minutes, 4/5. This is a maiden breaking victory for this 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. She is 1-9 on the board, and she delivers here for the Chalk players in race 4.
Doubles all around here in the fourth race as Better Not Mock Me arrives at the winner's circle. Bay-facing filly 3, but Better Than Cheddar off the Mach 3 dam, Jackie and Doreen. A homebred of Wayne McCrae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Howmack Farms Limited of Brookfield. Jill Barrio training and driving. Jill second, driving double for the double tonight. 2 minutes, 4/5. That'll give the filly a maiden record. Better Not Mock Me delivers in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the Racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Now the official results in the fourth. Time End again was second. Better Not Mock Me, the winner. Dusty Lane Zara third. Midnight Love was sixth. Little Reese's Pieces fourth. Salisbrook Honey was fifth. The fractions went 29 and 4. 1 minute 3. 1:30 and 2. And the mile was 2 minutes 4 fifths. In review, 2:13. 6:45. Better Not Mock Me returning 220. The exactor $6.10, triactor $24, and the superfecta was $8.24.
Red Shores is proud to team up with Hillside Chevrolet Buick GMC Cadillac to present the Drive for Home series on select race dates during the month of June. The randomly selected race will have added purse money, trophy presentation, and hookup fees to the 6th, 7th, and 8th finishers. Watch and listen for more information on the 2023 Chev Colorado ZR2, 2023 GMC 1500 AT4, or the Chevy Silverado 1500 RST in the Drive for Home series, presented by Hillside Chevrolet Buick GMC Cadillac, Island owned and operated. They are proud to support the PEI harness racing industry. The meal and deal for May at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the Red Shores Charlottetown Casino floor is the famous traditional lobster roll, crispy fries, and dessert for only $19.95. Rewards members get $10 in free play or match play Friday nights at Red's Gold Cup Lounge in May.
Fifth race on the track for the parade, featuring the Super High Five. Number 1 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. J.J. Kinley, number 2, is owned by Della J. of Charlottetown, trained and driven tonight by Vaughn Doyle. Catch a Few Rays 3 is owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained and driven by Kenneth Wilkie. Crimson and Clover 4, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Morris Cody, Charlottetown. Private Dancer number 5 is owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw. Paul does the training, Corey McPherson driving. I Can Do It 6, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. 7, Windermere No Harm Done, Jill Barrio driving for owner-trainer Travis Wilkie, Sturgeon. 8 is Elm Grove Penny, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Stratford. Adam Murner drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the 5th race, featuring that super high 5. And once again, Kurt, you and I come up with our selections in the first of 2 super high 5s on this Thursday night here at the driving park. Once again, thanking our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to the grandstand side this time around, Kurt. I like the 8. Elm Grove Penny. I don't like the post position on the gate. I look for Murner to map out a trip for from the outside. Then going right to the rail with the Kenny Murphy drive of Evening Maelstrom for second. Going to throw in the 4, Crimson and Clover. Maybe a Price mare in here for third. For fourth, I'm going to throw the Kenneth Wilkie trainee, Catch a Few Rays. And my super high 5 concludes with the 6, I Can Do It. I'm all over the map here, Kurt. I like 8, 1, 4. 3-6. Over to you and your choices.
You and I are pretty close in here, Vance. We got the same 5. I just got the top 2 in a little different order. I'm going to go with the rail mare, Evening Maelstrom. She's got good gate speed. Kenny Murphy's going to use that to his advantage in here. She was a one-time winner last year, but a nice winner in 58-1. So I like her on top. I think the grandstand side's going to be too much for Elm Grove Penny here to overcome in Murner, but I do like that mare. For sure, so I'm going to put her in for second, and then I like the 4, 3, 6 in behind those two as well, Vance. So I'm going to go 1, 8, 4, 3, 6, and there's a look at our super high 5s. Wow, we are close. Vance Cameron likes the 8, 1, 4, 3, 6, and again, I like the 1, 8, 4, 3, 6, and there's a look at our super high 5 tickets here in race 5. Good luck with your selections. I'd like to send out some happy birthday greetings. Peter McPhee and his wife Val and their family, they're here in the top of the park enjoying a wonderful evening. It is Val's birthday, so happy birthday, Val. From all of us here at Red Shores, we hope you have a great night. Race 5 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. The first of 2 Super High Fives kickoff right here. Good luck if you're in on the Super High Five. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Evening Maelstrom, J.J. Kinley, Catch a Few Rays, Crimson and Clover, Private Dancer. I Can Do It, Windermere, No Harm Done, Elm Grove, Penny, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing, beauty start to get them out. In at the rail, that's Evening Maelstrom for the lead. Coming up from the outside, that's Private Dancer, third one to the turn. Catch a Few Rays to get away fourth. Along the inside is J.J. Kinley, Crimson and Clover fifth. I Can Do It is sixth. Windermere, No Harm Done seventh, trailing the field. That is Elm Grove Penny along the backstretch. Early movement, popping the 2-hole. There goes Evening Maelstrom to take over the lead in line to Kenny Murphy. Racing from second is Private Dancer. Catch a Few Rays now third. All alone in fourth. That is J.J. Kinley. Back into fifth is Crimson and Clover. I Can Do It is sixth. Windermere, No Harm Done seventh. Trailing the field. That is Elm Grove Penny 28. And 4 was the quarter mile. Down the stretch they come. They have the half mile in their sights, led by Evening Maelstrom. Second is Private Dancer. Catch a Few Rays is there third. J.J. Kinley races from fourth. Moving up fifth is I Can Do It. Crimson and Clover sixth. Outside seventh, that's Elm Grove Penny. Now the trailer, Windermere, No Harm Done, 58 and 1. They're rolling along as they go by the 5-8, led by Evening Maelstrom. Private Dancer is second. Third and going to the outside, that's Catch a Few Rays. Racing from fourth is J.J. Kinley. I Can Do It is fifth. Elm Grove Penny 3 high 6. Seventh is Crimson and Clover. And the trailer, Windermere, No Harm Done. The 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 1. They're on the turn for the second and final time with an 1/8 of a mile to go. And the leader, Evening Maelstrom, Catch a Few Rays looking to upset them up the inside. J.J. Kinley looking for a colossal upset deep in the stretch. Here's Von Doyle and J.J. Kinley in a super high 5. Shocker! 1:59.2.
Slick steer here in race 5 from Victor the Lion Tamer Von Doyle. Wow. Using the cones to his advantage. He's going to scoot right up the rail here, and he is going to light up the board here. She's long odds. I think she's paying $52.90 to win. That's a nice win ticket here if you clicked with J.J. Kinley. Evening Maelstrom got to the front. A little exchange there with Private Dancer. Cut it out, 28-4. Hot Fractions, 58-1. 129-1. Evening Maelstrom just got a little tired late in the mile. But J.J. Kinley, ground saving trip here. Up the pass lane for Doyle. They're going to get it done in 1:59.2. J.J. Kinley wins the 5th in a shocker.
Well, Von Doyle's no stranger to the winner's circle, folks. He's a member of the 1,000-plus win club, and he gets the job done here in race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. Here's the 2, J.J. Kinley. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Image of Dawn. From the Mach 3 Dam, Ovation Colleen. Owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Mare bred by Jamie McKinley. Von Doyle training and driving, and he will guide her to a new pacing record of 159 and 2. J.J. Kinley in a super high 5 shocker.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results in race 5. Evening Maelstrom was second. J.J. Kinley, the race winner. Catch a Few Rays third. Crimson and Clover fourth. Private Dancer was eighth. I Can Do It sixth. Windermere No Harm Done was seventh. Elm Grove Penny finished fifth. Fractions 28 and 4. 58 and 1. 129 and 1. And the mile 159 and 2. From the top, 213, 486, 75. J.J. Kinley, 52.90 on the nose. The exactor, $278.35. Triactor, $392. Super high 5 carryover.
Follow Red Shores social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and you'll get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms. Okay, we are 8 away from our race 6, patiently waiting here for that post parade to come out, trying to shake off that super high 5 there in that last race with J.J. Kinley getting up at 52.90 on the board for Von Doyle. Congratulations to the connections of J.J. Kinley. We'll try to get back on track here for race 6, and we are now just 7 away. And there's a look at my top choice in there. That is the one Elm Grove Mistress, and Damian McClellan gets the call here tonight on the one Elm Grove Mistress. So I'm going to put her on top. I do like Atlantic Star fresh off that win last time out. She's going to be really tough to beat from post 5. I like her for second. I'm going to go with Maggie's Delight making her debut fresh off the bench for Corey McPherson from post 4. So I'm going to go 154. Post time picks like 153, and the classifier going with 513. And the horses are making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Sixth race on the track for the post parade. Elm Grove Mistress number 1 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Damian McClellan drives. The Lady Sheriff 2 is owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Ms. Moyes number 3 is owned by Olivia May, Quade Hetley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Maggie's Delight number 4 is owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Corey McPherson drives. 5 Atlantic Star is owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. There's 5 minutes wagering time in race number 6. It's the start of the on-track pick 5. Ballots must be in before the start of the 6th race.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, 3 minutes away here from race 6. A lot of good action here so far tonight. A lot of nice payouts, too. J.J. Kinley in the last one there blowing up the tote board. And so hopefully we can get some winners here as we move throughout the card. Race 6, as I say, 3 minutes away. My top choice, Elm Grove Mistress on the screen there. Nice to see Damian McClellan back home. And Damian's got the call here tonight in a live mount. Hughes has been on board the one Elm Grove Mistress owned by Jen Doyle and Danny Burt. Jen, the trainer, just missed last time out. Cut it all out, 57 at one. Hard closing quarter there of 27 and 4. Pocket sitter 2 weeks ago, a winner for Hughes in 59. Again, another strong closing quarter of 27 and 4. She's going to be tough to beat off the rail. She's very versatile and can put McClellan in a nice spot here from the rail. 2-1 currently. Atlantic Star, a real nice win last time out too. Never used her very much in that mile. I thought she would cut it out last time out from post 2, but Mike elected to take that 2-hole ride behind the one Elm Grove Mistress, and a perfect trip. She converted to win in a 1:57.1 and a nice closing quarter there of 27.3. Her first start back was just a nice training mile there from post 7. Kenny actually, Arsenault took her back, got away 7th, rallied to be 6th. Closing quarter on that day, 28.1. Compact field of 5 in here. Not sure what McGuigan will do. I thought he'd leave last time. He took a 2-hole ride, so he's got me a little perplexed here on what kind of trip he might work out. He might bust off the wings or try and get another pocket ride for Atlantic Star. Either way, she's going to be tough to beat at 1-2. If I was starting a stable here at the track and I had 20 empty stalls, I think I would take all 5 of these mares in here. I like every one of them. I elected to go with Maggie's Delight to round out my ticket. This is another mare I really like, 5-year-old mare by Steelhead Hanover, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald. Michelle, the trainer. Nice qualifier there, 59.2. And last year as a 4-year-old, which is always a really tough year for horses, they move out of the stake program, and they got to race aged horses of their kind. And so Maggie's Delight handled that really well. Closed to 10,000 in earnings, 5 wins, 5 seconds, and a third from 26 starts, a mark of 56.3. And you can see on the lines in December she was racing the filly mare Preferred and doing quite well. So I'm excited to see how she does in her 5-year-old campaign. Usually this is kind of a horse's best year of their career as a 5, maybe 6-year-old. They're kind of hitting their peak, so I'm really excited to see what Maggie's Delight has in store for 2023. Right now, currently 6-1. Okay, there is the call to post. We're getting close here in race 6. Elm Grove Mistress right now 2-1. The Lady Sheriff, another good option in here for trainer driver Mark Campbell, 5-1. Ms. Moyes coming off a win last time out, 59-1. Third prior to that, 57-3. She is post 3 at 6-1. Maggie's Delight still 5-1, and the favorite 3-5 is Atlantic Star. We're getting close as the mares begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. I'll throw it up to Vance Cameron. He's going to have the call here in the 6th.
Elm Grove Mistress, the Lady Sheriff, Ms. Moyes, Maggie's Delight, Atlantic Star. Starting gate, swings around the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Up and facing Elm Grove Mistress along the rail is leading him out. Second is Ms. Moyes coming up from the outside. Third, Atlantic Star into the turn. Fourth, that is Maggie's Delight. The trailer, the Lady Sheriff. The compact field of 5. They settle in early as they race to the backstretch. Elm Grove Mistress for Damian McClellan on the lead. Second is Ms. Moyes racing from third. That's Atlantic Star. Fourth on the cones, Maggie's Delight. Trailing the field, that's the Lady Sheriff. Fifth. The opening quarter goes to Elm Grove Mistress in a solid 28-2. Tracking along second is Ms. Moyes around the turn in third. That is Atlantic Star. Fourth up the rail is Maggie's Delight. Then the trailer is the Lady Sheriff. Down the stretch they come. In front of us for the first time around, bringing them halfway home is Elm Grove Mistress. Racing second is Ms. Moist. Third, Atlantic Star. Maggie's Delight fourth, and the Lady Sheriff fifth. Positions are unchanged. The half, 58 seconds flat. They're still in straight alignment. 3/8 of a mile to go. The leader is Elm Grove Mistress. Ms. Moy stalking in the 2-hole. Atlantic Star going to the outside third. Racing fourth is Maggie's Delight on the outside fifth. The Lady Sheriff 3/4 next. Elm Grove Mistress still there. Up and at her now. Here's Atlantic Star to challenge. Third up the rail is Ms. Moy. 3/4 up in 1:27.3 at the 7/8 pole. Elm Grove Mistress still there, and they're turning for home. To the outside is Ms. Moyes. Back to third, Atlantic Star. Deep stretch now. Elm Grove Mistress all the way from McClellan. Ms. Moyes second. Third, that'll go to Atlantic Star. Time for the mile in 1:56.1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here, brought to you by Universal Media for race 6. Young Damian McClellan didn't make any mistakes here with Elm Grove Mistress. She's got that great gate speed. He used it to his advantage. What a nice mare this mare is. I'd love to have her in my barn for sure. Elm Grove Mistress cut it here, 28-2, 58, 127-3, and how about that trip? 156-1 here tonight, and that's a new season's best, her second win of 2023. She gets it done here, fending off the late challenge from the pocket sitter Ms. Moyes, who raced spectacular here tonight. She is going to dig in late and try and get up in the final strides, and they are heads apart, but it is the one, Elm Grove Mistress, getting it done, picking up win number 26 of her career. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner Circle next.
Here comes Elm Grove Mistress to the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 8 by Articulator from the Real Desire Dam, Aquatic Lightning. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Mare bred by Robert Gordon of Elmsdale. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven to victory by Damian McClellan. She made every call to winning one this night. The mile 156-1. Elm Grove Mistress wires the 6th. Now the official results from race 6. Elm Grove Mistress, the race winner. The Lady Sheriff, 4th. Ms. Moyes was 2nd. Maggie's Delight finished 5th. Atlantic Star, 3rd. Fractions were 28-2, 58, 127-3, And the mile time 1:56.1. In review, it's 1:42.53. Elm Grove Mistress at 5:20. The exactor 24:10. The triactor 23:10. And the superfactor was 18:42.
Red Shores Charlottetown is pleased to offer a new fan zone in the lower level of Red Shores. This area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing, and you can also place your bets by using our free Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hbibet.com. Okay, there's a look at the selections for the upcoming 7th race. We're all in agreement here with our exacta. We all like a 3-7. I'm going to go 3-7-1. Post time picks like 3-7-2 in the classifiers choice. Also with me here, matching strides with 3-7-1. We are 8 away here from the 7th.
Dusty Lane Zendaya on the 7th race post parade is owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, Corey McPherson driving. 2 Miss Cabanas, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach. Colin is the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. Nanny Bernice 3 is owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. David Dowling. Steal Me a Treasure number 4 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. Sports Icon number 5, owned by Brett, Joel, and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Brett trains and drives. She's a Comedian 6, owned and trained by Ralph Sweet of O'Leary. Mark Campbell. Better Than Glamour number 7, owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's 7th race. Just 4 minutes to post time. Back to the broadcast desk for Kurt Hughes with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And what a card it's been so far. Let's take a look at race 1 here tonight. We saw Shadow Angel and Patrick Shepard. Great to see Patrick home. He cut it out here tonight, half and 59-2, 129-2. The pocket sitter, Marina Del Rey, is going to shoot up the inside to get it done here. Nice try there. $439. The 317 ticket paid, and 158.4 was the mile. And then in race 2 tonight, it was the 3 getting it done, How Max Smoothie and Barrio. Nice mile, 2:01, and the 342 ticket paid, 28.60. And then what a finish here in race 3 tonight. Up the inside, it is the 2 Mock Book Pro getting it done, 159-3. A Mock Book Pro was claimed out of that race, and the 254 ticket paid $544.20. In race 4 tonight, it was Barry back again here, first up, grinding it out with Better Not Mock Me out of his own stable. They're going to get it done here in 2 minutes 4/5, and that 213 ticket paid $24. In race 5, it was blow up the tote board time for Von Doyle. The Lion Tamer, he gets it done here with J.J. Kinley at long odds, 52.90. They're going to shoot up the rail and get up the pass lane for the victory. Nice triactor there, 213, $392, and that was a new race win record, and 159-2 for the 2 J.J. Kinley. And then we just watched in race 6, Elm Grove Mistress, as she's done so many times, shooting off the gate, getting to the front, controlling it, and getting it done. What a battle down the lane there for Elm Grove Mistress. She fends off that late challenge from Ms. Moist, getting it done. Nice trip, 156-1, and the triactor paid $23.10. And that's a look at the first 6 in the books here at Red Shores, and that's the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Now out onto the track we go here for race 7. Just a minute to post here. Nanny Bernice is my top choice. 3-year-old filly by Artspeak. David Dowling getting the live mount here tonight for trainer Janice Hubbard. Janice also the owner from St. John, New Brunswick. This mare was here last year. She reeled off a few really nice wins. She had 6 wins from 8 starts, a second and a third, all 8 in the top 3. She had a real good freshman campaign. I do like the Artspeaks a lot, and they have a lot of early speed. She showed it last year with a mark of 57-1 in Summerside. Coming back here as a 3-year-old, a real nice effort in her debut, finishing third, 56-3, in behind some real nice mares. She's So Sweet made her debut win there for Mark Campbell and Colin Johnson. Big win, 56-1. Redland Bethany Jean, who was a winner last year in 54 and change, she finished second. So pretty nice company for Nanny Bernice last week, so she dodges them this week. Post 3, I like her a lot, and so do the bettors. 1-4 currently. For second, I like the 7, Better Than Glamour. 5-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. 4th last time out, 57-3 at the non-winners of 13.01. So dropping down 1 level here tonight. Post 7, that's going to hurt her chances, but I like her. Kenny Murphy in the bike, 4-1 currently. And it's hard not to like the mare on the rail. Dusty Lanes and Dea, 5th last time out, 58-4, but a 5-time winner last year from 27 starts, a mark at 58. She has a great closing kick, and she can stalk. When Corey puts her in position to stalk the field, she can really close strong. So she has the rail, a real good starting spot for Dusty Lane. Zendaya, owned by Alexis Gas. She is also the trainer. I like Dusty Lane Zendaya to round out my ticket 11-1. The field for race 7 lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Let's send it upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Dusty Lane Zendaya, Miss Cabana, Nanny Bernice, Steal Me a Treasure, Sports Icon, She's a Comedian, Better Than Glamour, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, leaving out Sports Icon, Steal Me a Treasure, Nanny Bernice, Dusty Lane Zendaya guards the cone. She's the leader around the turn. Miss Cabana dropped in to be second, between horses third. Nanny Bernice about to drop down to the cones fourth is Sports Icon. Steal Me a Treasure got away fifth. Then She's a Comedian and the Triller. Better Than Glamour. Along the backstretch they go. Nanny Bernice spent hard here on the outside. She's about to take over the lead for David Dowling. Second is Dusty Lane Zendaya. Around the turn, Miss Cabana third. Sports Icon at the rail fourth. 29-1 was the quarter. Racing fifth, Steal Me a Treasure. Racing sixth as they come out of the turn. That's She's a Comedian. Trailing the field. Better Than Glamour. Down the stretch they come. Here comes the backfield in motion. On the point, it's Nanny Bernice. Second along the rail, Dusty Lane Zendaya. First up, Sports Icon is moving third. Following the cover on the outside, fourth is Steal Me a Treasure. Shuffled to fifth. That is Miss Cabana. On the outside, She's a Comedian, sixth. Trailing at the rail, Better Than Glamour, seventh. 59-2 for a half a mile. Going by the 5/8, the leader, Nanny Bernice. The challenger is Sports Icon. Third at the rail, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Fourth on the outside, Steal Me a Treasure. Racing up fifth on the outside, She's a Comedian. Miss Cabana is sixth and Better Than Glamour. On the outside, seventh, 3/4 up in 1. 29-1 on the turn for the final time. Nanny Bernice is opening up the lead late. Turning for home. Dusty Lane Zendaya second. Sports Icon back to third. Steal Me a Treasure. She's a Comedian. Nanny Bernice will win for David Dowling. Second is Dusty Lane Zendaya. Rallying third, Steal Me a Treasure. 157-2.
Well, the 3, Nanny Bernice, lives up to that 1-9. Nods on her nose here tonight. as she controls things here with David Dowling in the bike, 29-1, 59-2. Sports Icon and Brett LeBlanc, they're going to try their luck first up at Nanny Bernice. She's not going to be denied here. As I mentioned, a real nice freshman campaign coming back here last week to a really nice performance in behind some really nice fillies. This week she dodges them and she makes no mistakes going right down the road here. Closing quarter, 28-1. Nice mile here, 157-2. We'll see Nanny Bernice and Dowling back in the winner's circle next.
Nanny Bernice arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly, the 3-year-old daughter of Arts Peak, is off the Cam Luck Dam favorite odds. And she's a homebred of Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Janice is the trainer. David Dowlings along for the winning drive tonight. Mile 157-2. Nanny Bernice in the 7th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in the 7th race. Dusty Lane Zendaya was 2nd. Miss Cabana 7th. Nanny Bernice, the race winner. Steal Me a Treasure was 3rd. Sports Icon finished 5th. She's a Comedian was 6th. Better Than Glamour finished 4th. Fractions 29-1, 59-2, 129-1, and the mile 157-2. From the top, it's 271, 3564. Nanny Bernice paid 210. The exactor 760, triactor 3170. And the superfactor was 1024. Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $290. The winning number is R2580715. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $290. R2580715. Good luck.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season. Guests receive a promotional play package which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club, and hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and the brand new Micro Hotel and Suites by Wyndham Summerside next to our Red Shores Summerside location.
You Bet I'm a Good One leads the 8th race on Post Parade, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galland, and Knox Pavlatos. Trained by Jeff Lilly, Adam Werner drives. Tell Me Why number 2 is owned by Joe McDonald of Breadalbyn and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. Counter Currency wears number 3 for owners Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes up. 4 is Segali. Home of the Segali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Kenny Arsenault driving. Five is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallwin, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. JM Sports Fan number 6. The owners are Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer, Stephen Shepard driving. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 8, and now another edition of 60 seconds or less.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Back with another round of 60 seconds or less. Today's guest is Colin Johnson. Colin, let's get right to it here. What is your favorite movie of all time?
Oh, Forrest Gump when I was watching movies.
What about your favorite actor or actress?
Tom Hanks.
What song do you sing along to in the car?
Oh, I always played it going to big races. Especially when I thought I had a chance. I Got a Feeling by the Black Eyed Peas.
What would you rather do, announce a race here at Red Shores or co-host on the race day broadcast?
Definitely want to host the race day broadcast. Would love to do that one day.
Would you come on with us if we asked you?
Oh, absolutely.
You get 2 tickets to any sporting event in the world. Where are you going?
Going to the World Cup soccer finals.
Really good. You get to invite 3 people over for dinner. Who's on the guest list?
I thought about this one. Alan Shearer, Morgan Wallen, and Tiger Woods.
You must sing one karaoke song. What song is it?
It's Sand in My Boots, Morgan Wallen.
Besides driving or training horses, what would your dream job be?
It's still what I'm doing now, training horses. So.
And who's the best horse you've driven or trained?
Trained Electric Stenner and made $1 million for me, so he's probably tops it.
And give us your dream race to be in and win.
or just to go a couple of sauce. I've been there, won it twice, and would love to win it again. Never gets old.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Great 60 seconds or less there with trainer Colin Johnson. Yeah, it'd be nice to have him up here on the race day broadcast desk. I'm sure he could teach us a few things here and pick a few winners. So yeah, it'd be nice to have him up for sure. And thanks again to Colin for doing the 60 seconds or less. Thanks to everyone who participated in that this year for sure. Okay, 3 minutes away here from race 8. Filly Mares now winners of 14:51 last 5. And there's my top choice on the board, scoring down for Myrner. That is the one, You Bet 'Em, a good one. Owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos of Alberta. Jeff Lilly, the trainer, and again, Myrner doing the driving. Third last time out, 57-4. Closing quarter 27-4 at that Filly Mare Preferred 3 level, and then the start prior to that on May 6th. It was a nice effort at that non-winners of 21-61 last 5. Fifth, only beaten 3 lengths, and how about that closing quarter 28 flat. So dropping down the class ladder here to the 14:51s. You Bet 'Em a good one with the rail to boot. That's going to make her maybe a lock for me here tonight. I hope she gets it done here for me. 4-5 on the board. Right next door to the 2, Tell Me Why. I like this mare as well. She is now in her last year of racing, 14 years old, by Jeremy's Jet. Corey McPherson, the regular pilot, on board tonight for trainer and owner Joseph McDonald of Brett Albion, and Alexis Gass also co-owns this mare. How about that trip 2 back at the 13:01 level? Second for Norris Rogers, 57-2. And then last week, a real nice effort, just really tough to get into the mile there, half in 1:01, and she was sitting 6 by 7 and change at the half, so she was not going to gain any ground on the field there. She ended up finishing 6th, beaten 3 1/4 lengths, closing quarter 27-4. She always has that great closing kick, and post 2 here tonight. She does have pretty good gate speed to kind of hold her position, so I'm looking for McPherson to just kind of do just that, hold his position. And if she's around pretty close at the top of the stretch, look out for that closing kick. Tell Me Why right now at 5-1. And there is Counter Currency and Jason Hughes, trained by Jennifer Doyle. She co-owns along with Danny Burt. Second last time out for Hughes, 59-2. Sitting the 2-hole from post 1, getting that second place finish in behind Ms. Moyes, who we just watched in against Elm Grove Mistress there, just getting beaten 56-1. So that's pretty good company for Counter Currency in her first start back here. Closing quarter 28-1. The inside 3, very talented. So that's the way I set up my triactor. I went 1, 2, 3 in here. Counter Currency right now, a little better odds than the 1. 7-1 currently on the 3. Okay, Filly Mares are moving up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 8th race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, You Bet I'm a Good One. Tell Me Why. Counter Currency. Sigali. Topville Angelina. JM Sports Fan. 8th race around the top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Up and pacing on the rail. That's You Bet I'm a Good One. Leaving out alongside is Tell Me Why. Second, joining them on the outside. Third is Top Phil Angelina. At the rail, fourth is Counter Currency. On the inside, fifth is Sigali. And the early trailer, JM Sports Fan. Up the backstretch they go. You Bet I'm a Good One for Adam Murner. Right on the engine here. Second is Tell Me Why. Top Phil Angelina. Dropped in at the rail, third. Counter Currency now fourth. Sigali is fifth. Trailing the field, JM Sports Fan 29 and won the opening quarter. In straight alignment now as they race around the turn, arriving at 3-8. You Bet I'm a Good One on the point. Tell Me Why races from second, out of the turn third. That's Top Phil Angelina. Continuing fourth is Counter Currency, followed by Sigali and the trailer. JM Sports Fan positions unchanged at the opening half mile. And You Bet I'm a Good One, the midway point leader in 59 and 1. Second is Tell Me Why. Top Phil Angelina. Third, Counter Currency. Now to the outside from fourth. Fifth is Sigali and JM Sports Fan. On the outside trails. Halfway up the backstretch they go. 3/4 comes next. You Bet I'm a Good One, getting him there. Tell Me Why second. I'm moving up third. Counter Currency. Top Phil Angelina fourth. JM Sports Fan fifth. Now the trailer towards the rail, Sigali. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 4, and they're homeward bound now. Still the leader, You Bet I'm a Good One. Counter Currency. Tell Me Why. Top Phil Angelina. Set the camera up. Wow! What a finish. You Bet I'm a Good One. Tell Me Why right alongside. We'll need a win photo. The mile 158 and 1.
Wow, what an incredible finish here in race 8. You could throw a blanket over all 6 in here. Look at that finish. It looked like You Bet I'm a Good One and Murner might hang on, but down the inside you got Tell Me Why to Murner's left, and to McPherson's left you got the 5 Top Phil Angelina and Barrio. He's going to make things really interesting here late in the mile. We're going to get a look at this Universum slow-mo, and they're going to hopefully pause it for us at the wire so we can get a look at the winner. It's too close to call. Half 59 and 1, 128 and 4. You Bet I'm a Good One was leading it. A nice mile here, 158 and 1. You got You Bet I'm a Good One in the middle. On the outside, you got Counter Currency in the white and black hood. And down the rail, wow, that is a close finish with Tell Me Why and the 5 Top Phil Angelina. But it looks on that shot right there that the one might hang on, but we'll wait to see the results of the photo here in race 8. What a finish.
You Bet I'm a Good One hangs on here in the 8th race. She's arriving at the winner's circle. Big pacing mare 6 by Image of Dawn. Off the Largo Dam, Badam Laura. Home of Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos. Mare bred by Jeff Lilly. Jeff is the trainer, and Adam Murner. Header on top at every call in 158 and 1. You bet I'm a good one. In the 8th. Now the official results in race 8. You bet I'm a good one, the winner. Tell Me Why, 3rd. Counter Currency, 4th. Sigali finished 6th. Topville Angelino was 2nd. JM Sports Fan was 5th. Fractions 29 and 1, 59 and 1. 128 and 4, and the mile 158 and 1. In review, 134, 625. You bet I'm a good one, returning 240. The exactor 2870, triactor 7720, and the superfecta was 5028.
You can find our race day broadcast, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. And you can also find our player portal there at Redshores.ca. So click on that. Everything you want for a horse player, it's all right there. And so check it out at Redshores.ca.
The open trot is for the ninth race, number 1, Rocky Darrow, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Wade Myers, Corey McPherson driving. 2 is Dealin' Magic, owned by Claire Murphy, Dean Good, Joel and Jeremy Watts. David Dowling trains and drives. Sailor Blue 3 is owned by Sidney McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yossi Martinovich, trained by Jeff Holmes, Kenny Murphy up. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica 4 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer, driven by Jills Barrio. 5 Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, for trainer-driver Mark Campbell. Number 6 is New Legacy, owned by Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil Jr. Trained by Colin Johnson, tonight Adam Murner. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Check out the new player portal for everything you need to play Red Shores, Charlottetown, or Summerside. Go to Redshores.ca.
Maritime Breeders Association introduces the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake for 2023, June 24th at the CDP for 3-year-old fillies and colts, October 21st at the CDP as well for 2- and 3-year-old trotters, and October 22nd at SHORES Raceway, 2-year-old pacing fillies and colts. Well, we got the age pacing mare of the year for 2022, a little in the next race, in race 10, Dream Fair Zenfire. And we also have right here on your screen the trotting mare of the year for 2022. That is the 4, Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. And I'm going to go right back. I went to her last week. I'm going to go right back to her again this week. She had a real good second to New Legacy, the newcomer here to the island. Has posed 6 this time, had posed 3 last time out. So Jessie, Jess, or Jessica has the inside advantage here for Gilles Barrio and trainer Jen Doyle. Jen co-owns along with Danny Bird. As I say, second last time out. Look at that last quarter, 28-2. She was a 9-time winner last year. So far, 2 wins this year. And so I'm looking for win number 3 for Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. She's been dominant at this open trot in the past, and I'll look for it to continue this year. Even money currently. There is a look at that tight win photo there for race 8. The 1 got her nose on the line, but look at the 5 scooting down the pass lane there. Wow, top of the Angelina there, just missing the wire there, and in the middle, tell me why. What a great finish there in the 8th. And there's the aforementioned New Legacy, was a winner last time out. Mark Campbell was in the seat last time. Adam Murner tonight. Colin Johnson is the trainer, and Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil are the owners. This guy was really good last time out for Campbell. Got away in the 2-hole. They made their way out to the outside there at the 3/4 pole, and they drive off to win last week. 28-1 for a win over 3 lengths over Jessie, Jess, or Jessica, and Sailor Blue. So outside post 6 tonight. Adam Murner, new driver in the bike. Campbell has been in the seat for the qualifier and last week's win. So we'll see how Murner gets along with New Legacy here in the open trot this week. Current odds 9-5. And now we're getting a look at Sailor Blue. Sailor Blue also had a really good year last year. 11 of 13 in the top 3. He's a mark of 57-3. 5 wins, 5 seconds, and a third. Banking over 14,000 a good start there at the open level, fresh off that qualifier there of 202 and 3. Last time out, 201 and 4. Another sharp closing quarter last week, 28 flat, scooting up the cones. Kenny Murphy gave this mare a real good drive in her debut, trained by Jeff Holmes and Cindy McDonald. Amber McDonald and Yossi Martinovic are the owners of this now 8-year-old mare by Armbro Barrister. Sailor Blue definitely has a shot in here. Nice odds, 4-1. Good field of open trotters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 9th race. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Rockadero, Dealin' Magic, Sailor Blue, Jesse, Jess or Jessica, Freddie, New Legacy. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and trotting in the open trot, and Dealin' Magic leaves out. Sailor Blue alongside. On the cones, Rockadero, the third one around the turn. Jesse, Jess or Jessica from the outside is fourth. Now moving into fifth is New Legacy, the trailer. That is Freddie. Up the backstretch they go. Sailor Blue takes over the lead. In line to Kenny Murphy. Racing from second is Dealin' Magic. Jesse, Jess or Jessica. Now dropping in to be third. They're rolling along early. Fourth on the cones, Rockadero. Then it's New Legacy. And trailing the field is Freddie. The road to the quarter in a sharp 28 and 3. On past the 3/8 pole, Sailor Blue is the leader. Dealin' Magic second, out of the turn third. Jesse, Jess or Jessica. Fourth is Rockadero. Racing fifth, that is New Legacy. Freddie continuing to trail. They're halfway home. And it's Sailor Blue, the midway point leader. Dealin' Magic is second. There goes Jesse, Jess or Jessica. First up on the outside third. Rockadero riding the rail fourth. Second over fifth is New Legacy. And Freddie continuing to trail, and they continue to roll. 58 and 2 was the opening half mile. Sailor Blue is still there, going to 3/4. Dealin' Magic is second. Jesse, Jess or Jessica from the outside third. New Legacy there fourth. Rockadero fifth. Freddie is sixth. The 3/4 in one. 28 and 3. Eighth of a mile left to trot. Sailor Blue at the rail. New Legacy tipped out 3 wide between horses. Jesse, Jess or Jessica. Deep stretch now. Sailor Blue almost there. Here's the line. Sailor Blue all the way. New Legacy was closing in. Jesse, Jess or Jessica third. The mile in 1:58.1.
Okay, yeah, these three were definitely the class of this field here in the open trot, and it was Sailor Blue. She had the inside advantage as she drew inside Jess, or Jessica, and Murphy used that to his advantage. He scooted to the front in front of Dealin' Magic and made Barrio and Jess, or Jessica go to plan B, sit the 3-hole, and they had to come first up, and that was enough to take the sting out of Jess, or Jessica here tonight. Great jive by Murphy, well rated, 58-2, 128-3. Nice mile here. She's going to fend off the late challenge to her outside with Jess, or Jessica. And maybe she can't see this guy coming, but New Legacy, he was dead game. He pops off cover for Murner. A great drive. And look at that on the line there. That is a tight finish. Sailor Blue might hang on for the victory, narrow victory over New Legacy. But we'll wait to see, again, another photo here in race 9 at Red Shores.
Sailor Blue makes her way to the 9th race winner's circle. Trotting bay mare, She's 8 by Armbro Barrister off the Yankee Glide Dam, Santa Hanover. Home with Cindy McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yossi Martinovich. Trained by Jeff Holmes. Kenny Murphy had the mare on top at every call this night. The mile 158-1. Sailor Blue captures the open trot at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from the 9th race. Rockadero was 5th, Dealin' Magic 4th. Sailor Blue, the race winner. Jess, or Jessica, 3rd. Freddie finished 6th. New Legacy was 2nd. Fractions went 28-3, 58-2. 128-3, and the mile 158-1. In review, 5-4-1, 3-6-2. Sailor Blue returning 8:30 to win. The exactor 31.20, triactor 39.50, super factor was 10.95.
Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations, and we have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com, and simulcast theaters are open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. A lot of great finishes here so far tonight. We hope you're winning those photos. Wow, a lot of tight finishes on the line there, and a real nice race there from Sailor Blue. I had a hunch there as I was talking about the horses there in that last race with her with that inside advantage. Murphy played it perfectly. Great jive by him as he gets it done with Sailor Blue in the open trot. And now we got the Filly Mares Preferred 2 coming up next. I'm going to go with a 4-5-3. Post-time picks like 5-4-1, 5-4-3 for the classifier's choice. Vance and I will be back with our top choices here in this 10th race right after the post break.
The preferred mares for the 10th race featured around the track. Number 1 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner driving. Filly 47, number 2, is owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell does the training. Jason Hughes drives. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 3, is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Tonight, Kenny Murphy drives. Lady Like 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. David Dowling. Five is Dream Fair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Once again, Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the preferred mares class. I'm going to the Wonder Mare, I may call her. Looks like she's a 3-time winner of Age-Pacing Mare of the Year here in Charlottetown. That's the 5, Dream Fair Zenfire. And once again, we do thank Results Marketing and Advertising for the presentation of the Vance Cam. She's looking for her 50th lifetime victory tonight, Kurt. Compact field, she may need that start because she's jumping in with the big girls right off the hop, but she's been the biggest girl of them all for about 3 years now in PEI. Going to go right alongside with the 4 Lady Like. 2 starts back, she was just excellent for Mark Campbell, winning in 56 and 1 by open lengths. Going to go to the rail with Woodmere Roll Lily for the triactor, and I'll throw in Filly 47 if you play the super here in the 10th. I like 5, 4, 1, 2. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going to go with Ladylike. I do think Dream Fair Zenfire does need that start. And if you remember back when she was first started off the bench last year in May, it was Ladylike who got the better of her in that very first start back. So I'm going to look for Ladylike off that trip 2 back to get it done here tonight with David Dowling in the bike. She just has the inside advantage, and hopefully she puts Campbell and Zenfire in behind her here tonight, and I like her to get it done. Dream Fair Zenfire, I do like her for second for all the reasons you mentioned. I like I'll Tell Mima to round out my triactor, so I'm going with I'll Tell Mima and Kenny Murphy. I like 4, 5, 3 here in the feature. There's a look at the race 9 win photo there with Sailor Blue. Kenny Murphy taking a look to the outside there, wondering if he has enough to hold on, and he did. She got her nose in front, but New Legacy, a hard-charging second there for Murner. So there's a look at the win photo from the open trot. Filly mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. It is the Filly Mare Preferred 2 lining up, and over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Woodmere Roll Lily, Philly 47. I'll Tell Me Ma. Ladylike, Dream Fairs and Fire, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go. Up and pacing, leaving out Ladylike. Woodmere Roll Lily. Philly 47 has lapped into the turn for fourth. I'll Tell Me Mon on the outside fifth. That is Dreamfair Zenfire. They arrive at the 8th, and it's Woodmere Roll Lily with Murner up front on the early lead. Here comes some early action as Ladylike and Dowling take on the leader. Racing third is Philly 47, Dreamfair Zenfire. She dropped in fourth, trailing the field. I'll Tell Me Ma. Ladylike has moved on to the lead for David Dowling off a 28 and 4 opener. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily around the turn third. That is Philly 47. Racing from fourth is Dreamfair Zenfire. Then the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma, approaching the midway point, and it'll be Ladylike halfway home. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily in mid-pack third. That is Philly 47. Dreamfair Zenfire biding her time fourth. Trailing the field, that's I'll Tell Me Ma. 57 and 4 was the half mile. Arriving at 5/8. Ladylike getting them there. Woodmere Roll Lily second. Here comes Dreamfair Zenfire moving up third. Following her on the outside fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Now the trailer. That is Philly 47, but she's not out of it. Down to a quarter of a mile to go. Ladylike at the rail. To her outside, Dreamfair Zenfire, the challenger. 3/4 and 1. 27 and 1. 1/8 of a mile out. Dreamfair Zenfire on the outside. Ladylike at the rail. Woodmere Roll Lily up the inside. Philly 47 deep. Stretch now. Ladylike battles back to win for David Dowling. Second, that is Dreamfair Zenfire. Woodmere Roll Lily third. Time for the mile in 1:56. Flat.
Okay, Philly Mares Preferred 2 did not disappoint here tonight. Our feature race as we get a look at the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universum Media. And just like last year with Dreamfair Zenfire's first start back, Ladylike had a couple starts under her belt, and she had the inside post here tonight, and she gets the better of Dreamfair Zenfire tonight. David Dowling took his time getting to the front there. He wanted to make sure Dreamfair Zenfire was taken back, and Dowling just took his time getting up to the quarter pole. He got to the lead, 28 and 4, half 57 and 4, 127 and 1. Dreamfair Zenfire, a gutsy first over effort here, first start off the bench, and she didn't miss by much. This mare, she is so dead game to race. I just love her racing every week. She gives 110%, and she did here tonight in her first start back. But Ladylike, she had the inside advantage, and Dowling did not make any mistakes in there. Nice trip here tonight, 156, and that's a new season's best for Ladylike, picking up her second win of the season. Ladylike and Dowling deliver here in the feature.
Ladylike serving up doubles on this Thursday night here at the driving park. She arrives at the 10th race winner's circle. Ladylike pacing Brown Mare 7 by Shadow Play from Sunshine Patriot. She by Dragon Again, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. The mare bred by Century Spring Farms and Jordan Myers. Jennifer Doyle has the training double. David Dowling has the driving double. And the mare scores in a 156. Ladylike in the 10th.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Now the official results from race 10, Woodmere Roll Lily 3rd, Philly 47 4th. I'll Tell Me Ma 5th, Lady Like the race winner. Dream Fair Zenfire was second. They went 28 and 4, 57 and 4, 127 and 1, and the mile 156. In review 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Ladylike paid $7.30. The exactor was $17.60. Triactor $31.40. Superfactor was $6.89.
Okay, we are 8 away from race 11 here. We're all in agreement here. I like a 4-6-5. Post time picks also likes a 4-6-5. And classifier's choice 4-6-5. The one is scratching here. Mrs. Dragonfire will not go.
Tonight's 11th race on the track for Parade. Number 1, Mrs. Dragonfire is scratched. 2 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, along with Keith Ford. Keith Ford is the trainer driver. You Ain't Dolly 3 is owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran. Adam Murner drives. She's So Sweet, number 4, is owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell up. 5 is Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen. Dale Spence driving. Tobin's Brownie, number 6, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. The trainer driver, David Dowling. Silly Amos, number 7, is owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 8, Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrios in the sulky. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11, featuring the Super High 5, and Kurt Hughes is next with his Super High 5 ticket to close out this Thursday night.
Okay, the late Super High 5 here in Charlottetown. We have a carryover too. The early Super High 5 did not go. I think there was a little over 1,600 moving over to this late Super High 5. So we want you in on the action here in this 11th race. There's a look at my Super High 5 ticket. I'm going to go with a 4-6-5-3-8. I like She's So Sweet off that big trip here last time out, winning in 56 and 1 for Campbell. I also like Tobin's Brownie moving in one spot than they were last week. Post 7 last week, got away 5th, rallied to be 3rd, 59 and 2, 28 and 2 closing quarter. She's a real nice mare, so I like her for 2nd. I like Better Be in Love, another nice mare. I like her for 3rd, making her 2nd start back. You Ain't Dolly, I'm going to throw in there for 4th. She's been racing good, putting together some nice miles. Adam Murner gets the call here tonight, and I like the 8 to round out my ticket off that qualifier there, 2 minutes 3/5. This mare has a lot of speed for a piece of a mile, so I like Outrageous Style to close it out in my Super High 5 ticket. 4-6-5-3-8. Good luck with your selections here in race 11. Scratched down to a field of 7 filly mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, great working with you tonight, live and in color here tonight. To you for the call.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Hughes, for a pretty perfect Thursday night here in Charlottetown. They're lining up in the nightcap. MD's Girl, You Ain't Dolly, She's So Sweet, Better Be in Love, Tobin's Brownie, Silly Amos, and Outrageous Style. Finale time. Dropping, pacing, a host of levers here in the nightcap. You Ain't Dolly fires out, She's So Sweet. MD's Girl along the rail, Better Be in Love got away fourth. Tobin's Brownie fifth, Silly Amos sixth, Outrageous Style seventh. Their quarter pole bound, She's So Sweet for Mark Campbell, powering to the lead. Second is You Ain't Dolly. Racing from third is MD's Girl. Better Be in Love fourth. Tobin's Brownie is fifth. Racing from sixth, that's Silly Amos. And trailing the field, Outrageous Style. A solid opener of 28 and 1 on the point. She's So Sweet, the fired up leader. Racing from second, You Ain't Dolly. MD's Girl out of the turn third. Better Be in Love fourth. Tobin's Brownie unhurried in the front half. She's fifth. Then it's Silly Amos, and on the outside, the trailer, there goes Outrageous Style. Halfway home. She's So Sweet, the midway point leader. 57 and 3. Right there in the 2-hole, You Ain't Dolly. First up and advancing third is Better Be in Love, following the cover. Second over fourth is Tobin's Brownie. MD's Girl now fifth. Silly Amos sixth. Outrageous Style seventh. 3/4 comes next. She's So Sweet will be the leader there. In at the rail, You Ain't Dolly is second. Better Be in Love hanging on the outside third. Tobin's Brownie went to the rail fourth. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 2. Homeward bound. She's So Sweet, the leader. Second, that is You Ain't Dolly at long odds. Tobin's Brownie up the rail. Better Be in Love. But it's She's So Sweet to close it out for Mark Campbell. Second is Tobin's Brownie. Better Be in Love. Third, 1:56.3.
Oh, I was close there in the super high five. 4.653, and I was waiting for my 8 to come into the screen, but no such luck. Silly Amos picks up the 5 spot in here for Kenny Arsenault. As predicted, the 4, She's So Sweet, and Campbell. I thought she'd get a power drive here tonight from Campbell. They went right to the front, 28 and 1, half 57 and 3, 3/4 127 and 2, and they're going to come at her on both sides. But she is going to win in back-to-back weeks. Nice trip here again this week. 156 and 3. Tobin's Brownie up the inside for Dowling. Does get the deuce. And on the outside, grinding it out first up was Dale Spence and Better Be in Love. They raced great here tonight. Second start off the bench. They're going to get the Shodo. And in the middle there is You Ain't Dolly for fourth. And you're going to come into the screen there is the 7. Silly Amos going to pick up the 5 spot in here. So the super high 5 is 4.6537.
Mark Campbell opened up the program tonight, and he'll close it down here, winning race number 11 For She's So Sweet in the winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 5 by Sweet Lou. From She's Dangerous by Western Ideal. Owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Mare bred by Linwood Farm of Greenburg, Pennsylvania. Trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell, second winner for the double. 156 and 3. She's So Sweet in the nightcap. Now the official results in race 11, Mrs. Dragonfire was scratched, MD's Girl 7th, You Ain't Dolly 4th, She's So Sweet the race winner, Better Be in Love 3rd, Tobin's Brownie was 2nd, Silly Amos finished 5th, Outrageous Style was 6th, fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 3, 127 and 2, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, it's scratched 7-4. 13256. She's So Sweet paid $270. The exactor was $290. The triactor $610. The late daily double $13.90, and the super high 5 returning $21.24. And that completes our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Live racing continuing here on Saturday evening with a 6 o'clock opening post time. Tonight's par mutual handle, $60,688. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.